Hello, hello. Testing, testing. Let me just check how this all sounds. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Alright. Back playing this game. Last we checked, I haven't done any Morty split fights past I critique, but independently, I have been doing some of the Morty math to see what our prospects are looking like. And I came out of it with a couple of insights. For one, as is written here, Shuppet can outspeed Driftbloom, though it still seems possible to do the cheese with Aura Sphere and Shadow Ball, and still have a couple of neat setups as a result of that. For example, we can go into some Flora on the first one to get an easy kill on Tangrowth. But we need to manage the level, or else it will it'll outspeed the Driftball, which might screw up some future switches, which I'm not super aware of. If not, then there's also a world where we go Lagging Tail, but I don't know how the AI works with Lagging Tail. Secondly, is we don't have good outs to Rotom. Rotom kind of ruins my life. The best we have is like Houndoom and Prayers. That's kind of the best we're working with right now. But I'm pretty sure Houndoom can't learn Rock Tomb. So that is the other aspect of the Morty situation that I haven't figured out yet. Actually, let me go and verify this. I'm pretty sure Houndoom does not get Rock Tomb. For now, though, I'm pretty sure we can just go ahead and start doing some fights. Morty split, we are all this. We do Equity Dance Theater. We'll level 31 Golbat. This one? Yeah, this one. Okay. This has U-turn lead, which is annoying. Is there a way to kill this thing quickly? No, but Magneton doesn't care. Sure. We can do Magneton lead, which will either kill or bait and Wheezing anyways. prospects here bad. I want a psychic type here. What are your prospects here? Those are pretty good without leveling up. But you. You don't have psychic. Oh, we actually kind of hurt some. If we can spate in Thunderbolts. Then a level 34 bounce boy always kills. It's not bad. You just need to always make Thunderbolt. There's gonna be Thunderbolt or Flamethrower. On those we can go. Or it's almost always Flamethrower. That we can go probably Kingler. No, it seems like still rates and like it's almost always Flamethrower. Can we not just go like Celio? If not, this could be like Ludicolo, Bait Sludge Bomb, Kingler, Bait Thunderbolt, Bow Toy, Get Thunderbolt, Kill. Sucker Punch, Poison Jab, Clips, Clear. Is this not just a Winzingle? No, it's the Curse. Is this a winning? Yes. Gotcha. So you need to be Petraberry. And finally here. Superworld has a good matchup here. Ish. Yep, also have a bad matchup here. Is it Kingler after like 2 intimidates? No, because you don't really have a way to deal damage. Gligar would be nice. Oh, Gligar's just generally nice. Okay. Alright, I don't mind this. We can do this. Kingler. Box Boy. Gligar. And then we have an extra one here in case we need to panic. Our extra one in case we need to panic will be Gyarados, I think. Because Gyarados Kratos lets us beat the Viper for free. We should be fine on this accounts. And that probably flips that matchup. Turners. I don't think that matters. Let's do engineering here. What's power trick do? Switch its attack and its defense. That's not very good, right? Am I missing something? What about Cladle's stats? No. Rest of games. I want a cherry berry. I want a raspberry. Like, is there a world where you get hit with a flamethrower and big flamethrower again? Yes. That should be fine as long as we don't get burned. Sure, we can do this to make sure that doesn't happen. And you should always kill your own. On level 34, it's this. Oh, burn service, so you should also have a raspberry. Just like it. We should have been flamethrower. Yep. Just like it. Oh, but that beats Thunderbolt. We can switch back in. Hold on. Okay, this is fine. This is always good. Now this is always good. So, Thunderbolts. Just in case. Thunderbolt. Okay. Here. Bounce, bounce, gets and kills. Swallows. This is pushing this to be fire punching the box, right? Yep. Fly ground. Just the little one. Yeah. Let's quit. Outspeed, slow videos. Just go. Surf. Next is a rival 3. Alright. Step 1 Haunter. I'm pretty sure we just apply like Houndoom. No, we don't want to. Like Hector? No. Like Firo. Firo doesn't outspend much, dude. What the fuck? Apply Lobby? Oh, I wish we could apply Lobby. That's a super easy double kill, huh? 34 from Muscle Band. Oh, what did I say? Oh wait, 34 black glasses. We already have black glasses. 33 with black glasses. 33 with black glasses. That's gonna kill this. outsped by Kadabra. Never mind. In that case, let's keep that in mind. Kadabra's gonna side beam, and Kadabra side beam we can go into like just Skuntank. Skuntank just kills. Takes in Quilava. Quilava's gonna Earth Power. On Earth Power. Nope, because we get outsped. Okay. I'm assuming it's not you. Oh yeah, because we have access to surf now. Hold on. Get rid of surf, maybe. No. Quilava Earth Power should not be this way. Oh wait, we have a Masquerade. Does Masquerade just kill with Surf? Yeah, Masquerade just kills with Surf. Level 33. Yeah. And then on this kill, we see Gliscor, we see Crobat. Crobat's gonna Air Slash. We have Magneton for this. Yeah, we do. Magneton's gonna kill. It's gonna take out this guy. He's gonna jump Karate Chop. Assuming Gyarados just answers like usual. Yep. And final mon is Magneton, which I believe is Levitate. Does Sunflora just solo? Yeah, Sunflora just solos because we can go. There's a Warping you get like a Warping and Spadef and this attack dropped because that's what Warping does, right? No, it lowers attack. Never mind. So this is just safe. Okay, I think we just have a super safe line for Rivalry. Rivalry doesn't have any special conditions on it. It's just a regular fight. Okay, it's just a regular fight. take out a turn until we really need to see, until like we really need it. Sure, let's allow tech to exist. Don't stop teaching. Return. Always have access to return and strength. This is also mainly power physical movement. Right, that's the thing with Lucario. I need to put strength on Lucario. This is a move that is it has potential for improvement. Kills. Alright. Check. I'll just get Lucario. Specifically after its gym trainers, morty trainers, and a couple of options. So. Ooh, Team for Taunt. That's actually really nice. At some point. tower options provide Flame Breather Ned. What? Sure, let's... Huh, okay. Sure. Okay, Flame Breather Ned. This fight. That is already scary. You are showing me a lead explosion torpedo. That is already terrifying. Assuming that most of it does not give me the range. So instead... it's not be a special attacking water type. Oh, is it Celia? Wise class Cecilia just kills with 2 serfs. No, it doesn't. It's when I see a sunny day. It's so weird. Yeah, it doesn't think too far about for it. It's got super risky if you don't have a really good explosion, huh? So assuming the mistress does not have a good matchup here. Yeah. this thing as quickly as possible because of explosion. And I'm guessing there's no top table. Let's see which one of these guys are wearing these targets. So that's about like who is quote unquote more snackable, I guess. In that case, it's probably Celio. First one does 65. And the second one does 34. 84 plus 44. Oh! That's it. That's it. What do you go with this one? We're dead to exactly blue. We're dead to exactly turn 1 blue. But like, otherwise, wise glasses, Louis just gets this. That leads to most likely flamethrower or gear drain. Wait, we have a fire type. Oh yeah, we have a fire type. Oh, you just don't care. Do you actually get a fire move that I can teach? I agree that this is an easy Houndoom moment. this thing hit so hard? My god. We want to go level 3 on Mountain here. Because that means that it can't get the drain. There's not a, it will always click from door. It means it always clicks from door. And that's important because it means we can like crunch a bit. And then we can go here. This guarantees a fake out for another quarter. I mean, we're switching out a guarantee flamethrower. Do you have anything better to do with a guarantee flamethrower? Probably not. Yeah, the answer is probably not. Like, this is cool, I guess. Oh, I guess that's a path I can take. I guess it's like go like this. We can like juggle a couple of fake outs. That can be a thing we do. Because the alternative is just trying to find a way to switch into Giga Drain. Okay, hold on. We go here to kill. We go here. We see Flamethrower or Giga Drain. So we go into Houndoom just in case. Then we go Gyarados on the Flamethrower. Then we go Crobat on the Giga Drain. Go U-turn to deal 20%. 23, 34 U-turn Crobat. And that gives us a kill when we attack into this, which we can then outspeed and U-turn. Then we see a Flame Wheel or Will-O-Wisp. This should be not bad. This fear, how about this fear? Fear does pretty well. How about this Masquerade here? Does fear outspeed? Of course it did. Firo, Skuntank. Otherwise, like last one here, we're gonna see a Flame Wheel or a Will-O-Wisp. Last one here could be Flame Wheel or Will-O-Wisp. Lopunny is currently level 33, so Lopunny can deal like pretty decent shit with knockoff. Until Flame Wheel can kill, and then when Flame Wheel can kill, we can go like probably just Masquerade. Probably. Sure. We should still have access to the rest of the box. Ludicolo might die here. ice classes like Hello. This is going to be 30 Houndoom. This is going to be 1 is on top of everything, I believe. Except for Crobat, who's getting a muscle band. Because I think that's the way that you get the range. Muscle band and U-turn, I think. Yeah, muscle band and U-turn. Also, the execution needs to be given to you. Then we can do U-turn. Frostberry here, Oranberry, Frostberry here as well, just in case. Yep. Alright. Oh, hold on, we also need Surf on. Surf on our guy. Surf here, take out knockoff. Alright. Torkoal, spare me, please. I want my Ludicolo to stay alive. Please, just spare my spare me. Step 1, surf. Don't blow up. Huge. That is, I think, the best possible thing you can do. Because at -1 speed, we still outspeed. And surf gets a hit. Which means we don't have to do some damage. Super nice. This is super nice. As we do some flora, it's going to always quit Giga Drain. Or not Giga Drain, it is mostly flamethrower, but there is a single flamethrower rule. There are 2 flamethrower rules that conflict with the highest Giga Drain roll. So there's an extremely rare choice that goes Giga Drain. To account for this, we're going to pivot a little bit. We're going to go into Houndoom. Now it's guaranteed to flamethrower. Well, it's the same logic because I forgot to level it out. Oh, hold on. No, I did mark it. Because we're good at this is now guaranteed to be flamethrower. Here it is. This is just sure. Got lunch. Now that Gyarados is here, this is guaranteed to Giga Drain, especially now that she doesn't want to be especially the throwback. I realized there is actually a fair connection here, which is the second boost. So now that we're just looking for more items, the variation is very good. This is a good one to Gyarados. Sure. She's it's fine as long as there is some chip damage, we should be okay. Let's see. This point, you can also just tell these chip enough to deal some damage. sushi. That is good. You still tank a flamethrower? Yep. Flamethrower should have its harness. Fire type. Punch. Fight. Not a good take. That good damage. So another flamethrower. Just throw it out. Why did he give it? That is extremely confusing. Why did he give it? I'm pretty sure we understand. This should. Okay. That was confusing. I don't know what you could drink on that time. Just the rules of shit conflict. Did it seem extra censored and randomized? Is that what it did? Either way. That's not the next option. Next option after this is Fire Braver Richard. This guy I believe is easier than the other one. Yeah, this guy's not that bad. So is there? Yeah, you don't have a protective. So a level 33 Gligar always kills. I mean, what's like the least relevant mon that can kill this? It's probably like Baltoy. Can Baltoy kill this easily? If we go like 34 on Baltoy, no, because we never outspeed. If we go 35, do we outspeed? No. Okay. I don't mind using Gligar. Sure. Because otherwise it's just Masquerain. Well, to be fair, Masquerain kind of just sweeps this whole fight. Now we go like Masquerain with Surf kills at level 33, and then it should kill here. It doesn't because Dual Chop is actually going to do the damage, but then we apply Crab. Oh, but Crab actually does a lot. When Crab actually takes a lot. Can we juggle Crab and Gyarados over and over? Is that the plan? No, because there's a pursuit. Hold on. This doesn't have a grass move. This goes. It doesn't. Hold on. Here. No. Okay, so. What if it's Gligar getting the kill? If we do Gligar here, getting the kill, we should see Marshtomp by all accounts. Marshtomp's gonna want to either Ice Punch or Aqua Jet, most likely Ice Punch because we are full health. Yeah, it's always Ice Punch. On the Ice Punch, we switch into U. An Aspire Berry, we just kill. Then we have to deal with U. But we kill with an Icy Wind. I swear there's a cleaner way to do this. Because if we use some flora here, we heal back to full. We still need to find a way to tank a dual chop. Here we go, 34 on some flora. We can tank a dual chop and then hit over flamethrower and pray. Oh, stunting just kills. That's another like level 34 mon being used. That's why I'm like, is there something cleaner to do? What is that damage? Sure, I'll keep that in mind. Switch in just a mon that lives this easily for XP splitting purposes. Switch in Lucario to eat this and bait in the Rock Smash. And then go here. Sure. And then XP shareholder can be like some other mon on the side. Instead, just in case. This is not the card of idiot to be shareholder. Version at the beginning. So we can double cumulative to be shareholder here. Let's put Fear on it. Just that Fear on multi-XP share. Oh, but you never outspeed. Hold on. That does change things. Hold on. You don't outspeed. We need a different solution. So we can go Gligar to kill you, and then some Flora to kill you. And that baits in the dual chop. Chop, we can go here, bait a Rock Smash, bait Gyarados, then it's a -1 Gyarados fighting this Kingler. Rock Smash -1, Rock Smash -1. You should be fine because we would be taking like 40 and then nope. 40 and then 40. We should be fine. Okay. Sure. That means we can put Stunsing in the trunk. Like Kingler instead. things and set up. I believe that the roll here to kill was, I think, level 33 with soft sand. Or maybe 32 with soft sand was enough. Level 33 with soft sand. This needed an Aspire Berry because we're going to switch into a move that freezes it. 33 with soft sand. Neat. Let's go. This is the part that's scary. Just trying to survive this for a while is a pain in the butt. Let's track what we found. Involves the fact that we don't have those spots. Okay. So we're 1v1 this. Let's just rock smash through to fear out. This is fine. It's just that I do something with it. Well, that always kills this team. This is what she's like. Let's fear out this. Just not much. We don't have rock to let's see what we do. Let's go with rock smash. Don't want to see rock smash does not that's our defense. Speed tide is really annoying. Should by all accounts just win. But this isn't important. Yeah, that's only like 100 XP. And just like that, we have our expert belt. I mixed up like 2 different lines there. That was pretty embarrassing. Now we're looking at the gym fights. I believe. Yes, now we're looking at the gym fights. Me and Georgina in our start, and oh boy. I think this is the point where we get punished for not having stat reducing moves. Let me just make sure. Because I could swear we had at least one. It's toxic. hypnosis. We can use hypnosis on this. Oh, this thing also just hits like a truck, huh? This guy. I need stat drop moves for you. You don't have any, you don't have any. Best I can offer is assurance. We also have recover, which is really annoying. We have access to taunt now? Oh, we do have access to taunt now. Hold on. What can we do with taunts? Taunt Fear is probably the plan. If we go taunt and then we have like assurance, dealing double damage, so it's like a quarter every time. Let's assume this does work out. Like assurance dealing double damage. This leads to Zangoose, who is going to be intercepted by Malakari. This is faster than this. Probably just Mischievous, right? Yeah, Mischievous takes no damage from this. Which will lead into this bird. He's gonna want to crunch. This bird gets decently walled by Magneton, but not much. Do I have a solution here? What about Skuntank? Does Skuntank also bait in the Zangoose? No, Skuntank always baits in Ivysaur, which is interesting. Skuntank baits in Ivysaur. Looking at Earth Power. Is this Levitate? So is this. We don't deal enough damage. Not particularly helpful. It's generally like Crobat or Bust. Which means that we're going like into Crobat, kill this, go Fearow. Fearo's gonna want to crunch, most likely. You turn on the crunch to deal a quarter, which leads it over here. And unless we get like Instruct to Cruel, we always kill. No, because this is not leading into this. Or maybe it is. Mischievous and then switch into you, and then I can just reserve 2 slots for designated Pokemon to try to hurt the Fearow. Which will probably just gonna be Azu Kingler. Right, it's like 1 Pokemon with Taunt. This should be a Fearow. That should be a Skuntank. I guess we can take both Skuntank and Fearow just to make sure that we actually get this thing to work out. Skuntank and Fearow. Then it's Crobat, Magneton, Mischievous. Then a 6 slot, which is either a Pokemon to help heal this, or something to help survive against this and hit it. I guess we technically also not by much. So it was probably like fills in both those roles. Probably want to be level 33. Yeah. So first off, before we like this whole plan is the TM for Taunt. What can we say goodbye to for Taunt? I think that's gonna have to be next Slash. I think Toxic is so important. And Sucker Punch is good enough. Sure. That changes a lot because it means that Fearow cannot help here. Which means that this should be Kingler instead. Need a mod that can lower stats. That's really all I need. If you can lower stats or remove the ability, that's probably good enough for me to do something with. But I don't think anyone has a thing like that. So instead I just have to hope that... Oh, but we removed Night Slash. Oh, that's fine though, because we're gonna taunt and then spam Sucker Punch. And so this needs to be like Black Glasses level 35 to ensure that we hit the range. Please, please tell me that taunt has more than what it should be. Oh god. 2 to 4 turns. This plan does not work. Because this one can definitely be alive for more than 2 turns. Hold on. How does Houndoom fare against this? Houndoom doesn't super care. Okay, hold on. We could do Houndoom. Houndoom lead Skuntank here. And if the rest of the line stays intact as is. Sure. Yeah, sure. Mischievous needs to stay. Something here needs to go. I think it was Azu? Crobat? No, because Crobat was right, so hold on. So we have Houndoom and Skuntank. Oh, it's Kingler. It's Kingler. That's what we had to. How does Kingler fare versus this? It fares well enough for me to justify putting it over the Magneton. Okay. This needs a Shell Bell. This needs some Black Glasses. Sounds like we don't have scrappy available, so we can't just prey on Rock Smash. Defense traps. I think just praying this works out is the plan. This probably has to be like Nice! Nice, 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 nice. This. Next one is medium rice. No, I thought I could lead with Cacturn. Okay. Is there a world with like expert belt boosted or like black glasses boosted? Not black glasses, expert belt boosted level 35. Expert belt boosted level 35 Cacturn always kill Boomtone. Baits in Dragon Punch from Gengar, which will always be received by a series of wands that do not outspeed. The correct answer is this. You just go ahead and go Sucker Punch. And then from there we have to deal with this guy who's got Hidden Power Rock for us. We can do like this, and then here on the Hidden Power Rock, because we kept Signal Beam. Hit it with 1. Brick Break from Kecleon succeeds, which is great. Gyarados, which leads to either Crush Claw or Dual Chop, which we can then switch into the for. And at -1, you should be able to win the 1v1. If not, then certainly at -2. Sure, it works. There's like a lot of investment on Cacturn, but the reality is that Cacturn hasn't been doing much to split. So here, Kingler, and then 6th Mon, without Azu, I guess. There isn't much left until we make it to Morty himself, though, so we can probably just like build a spaceship here. Here. The math on this was level 35 expert belt boosted leaf blade kills. Oh wait, what was the Cacturn what was the Cacturn matchup like? Oh, because we definitely learned Taunt. This mon definitely learns Taunt. Let's be like, yeah, okay, okay. 35. It is. And here you can have an expert belt. I never picked up the expert belt. Sucker Punch doesn't always kill, so you're kind of a damage boosting item. Sushi, Cornberry, you're gonna get jump out. Okay, that's our plan. Level 35, that's what probably still just destroys the stage. Postpone boost U-turn or sphere. Oh no, this one has coverage from magnetons, so we actually have another mod to kill this thing with. That's really annoying. Ours is faster at least, which is pretty notable. Oh. Ours is faster to the point that it doesn't matter. Huh. Hold on. What about Wapiti? Wapiti just waits in the ore spot anyways. Yeah, but it underspeeds and beats U-turn, which doesn't feel great. Oh, Bennett's Shadow Tag. Hold on, never mind. This fight is terrifying. What the hell? Oh, wait. What am I supposed to do here, then? Really pro that with U-turn is demonic. Oh. Okay. If I lead Crobat and go, like, Rock Tomb, switch into Crobat. Okay, so the key I'm seeing here is to have a team that goes among so I can either U-turn or that can either U-turn out or just beat Bennett in a 1v1. That's not that bad. Gligar does a lot in this fight. It clicks Rock Tomb like twice, which makes Crobat slower than everything else. And that lets me do, I don't know, Houndoom? No. Azumarill doesn't work because Azumarill... Oh, Azumarill can't survive this, that's fine then. But Azumarill also takes a lot. What if we go 35? No, because then we have to switch out something. What's this stuff? What if we go Rock Tomb? No, because after the first one we definitely outspeed, so... What could have helped? Not much, to be fair. Oh my god, is it? Is this a world where we are burning through every sludge bomb in our atmosphere? Is that what we're doing? Okay. If we lead with a steel type, let's just say Lucario. And we bait Aurasphere. Then that lets us go to our Ghost and not bait Sludge Bomb. Okay, thank you. The fact that this is a shut it hurts me. Hold on. What if you are -1 attack? If you are -1 attack, it's still a chance to return. Because we can never get it to only want to. We would need to intimidate you twice. So this setup requires 2 intimidates. Let's explore this for a moment. Let's go. Leadmon Masquerain, who's only dead to Sludge Bomb. Intimidate once. Go to Gyarados, who after getting hit by a Sludge Bomb is only dead to Sludge Bomb. Or I guess like go into theoretical Steel type, who is only dead to Aurasphere. Bait Aurasphere. Go into Gyarados, who's only dead to, or go into this one, who's only dead to Sludge Bomb. Is there a way for that to work out? Because if we get hit with a crit Aurasphere, we might be knocked into Sludge Bomb range. In that case, we go into Gyarados, who is guaranteed dead. Just need a Mondo guaranteed to be dead to Sludge Bomb after taking an Aurasphere. Works. Switch to a damaged Ludicolo, who is only dead to Sludge Bomb. Then go. No, because we need to find a way to go back to our Intimidator. Because this setup leads us to 1 Intimidator. Yeah, at some point we have to take the risk of a crit. Okay, let's try this then. Let's do Masquerain, who is dead to Sludge Bomb. Switch in, right? No, because then on this, then here you can Aurasphere. No, you cannot. Right here you can use it, but you cannot. Then Steel type, who is dead to Aurasphere. Let's just say for the sake of argument, it's gonna be this Magneton. Then Steel type, who is dead to Aurasphere. Switch back in. On this first move, now we've intimidated twice. Still dead to Swamp, go here. And then start counting to stall out, I think it's Aurasphere's first. Aurasphere has 20 PP, and Sludge Bomb has 10, so we're stalling you out of Sludge Bomb's first. Once Sludge Bombs are stalled out, we can go into you. problem is that if we don't count properly, we just lose Mischievous. And probably like a good chunk of the run on the spot. So in place of that, we can go for... No. I think we still need to go Mischievous. Then on the very first U-turn, we can switch into like Skunty, maybe? Switch into Sunflora, because I believe Sunflora beats both. Sunflora definitely kills this. And sometimes kills this. If not, then we can go like Fearow. Fearow on the second one. Houndoom also works. So this line only gets boned if Crobat gets the crit. And for that we go Gyarados. Gotcha. This is the squad. I think this is just the team that we pull up with. We got Masquerain, who should be pre-damaged enough to... We got Masquerain, who should be pre-damaged enough to bait in Sludge Bomb from Crobat. We have a Magneton, who should be pre-damaged enough to bait Sphere from Crobat. We have a Yogurt. We have a Sunflora who is there to deal with the Tang. We have a Houndoom just in case. And we have a Gyarados just in case. I believe both of these mons are built in such a way to where if they have to deal with the net, matchup is not particularly bad. Yeah. Okay. So I'll just set up our beats. We're gonna give you Petriberry. We're gonna give you not much. Just a damage boosting item, I guess. No, so you don't even need that. Give you an Oranberry, I guess. Give you an Expert Belt because you need that for the Tang matchup. Yeah, you need like an Expert Belt. Give you Black Classes. 36 health. Let's say you level up to 34. You gain 3 health, so we're gonna go for 33 health. In Magneton, you are currently 4, so you need to be at 62, but if you go up to 35 in the middle of the fight, you gain 2 health. So, oh, hold on. Masquerade, if you're level 33, you take 36, and if you go to 34, you're still taking 36, but you end up gaining 3 health. So instead of 36, you should be at 33. Magneton, you start the fight at 34, meaning you need 62. But if you level up to 35, means that takes 60, and you gain 2 health. So instead of 64, instead of 62, you're going to be at 58. The rest should be fine. This double intimidate lead is only here to set up this situation. We want U-turn to be disincentivized by the AI. The only way to get that to work is by intimidating Crobat twice, so that U-turn does less damage than Sludge Bomb 100% of the time. This lets me create a setup where we can juggle between Magneton and Mischievous to eat up all of Crobat's Sludge Bombs. And then from there, we can go to Mischievous, force a U-turn. And then go from there. The only problem is that we need to time that switch in on the U-turn properly, or else Mischievous is 100% dead to Bennett. If we time it properly, then this should be free. Because we can go into some Flora solos the Tang. The is going to go back into Crobat. Back into Crobat. It might have Aura Sphere, but in that case we can go into Gyarados, and Gyarados can solo the last 2 Mons if needed. In that case, in order to guarantee that, we can go for Gyarados. Hell, I think we can shamelessly get everyone to 34 except for these 2. Just to really make sure that it works out. Okay. this out, take this out. Full heal. Full heal. Now I believe we're ready to go to this fight. Just to make sure. If it's the next fight. Let's go. So, pull that. This is master. Screenshots and intimidate. Out of it for this section. The AI still wants to sludge bomb. We should be keeping track. Sludge bomb. One sludge bomb, one aura speed. so little from its moves. Go. That simplifies a lot of this fight. Like a lot. Okay. We'll leave Sludge Bomb kind of stuff right. Still 2 and 2. I'm gonna look at the footage again. Just to make sure. Yeah, it's 2 and 2. Here it's still one force sphere, so here. Switch out again. On the tank, we can go to dragons. I guess we start preying on the success of Gyarados. Why did the first turn deal 10 damage? Oh, Intimidate. Because of Intimidate. Because of Intimidate. Final challenge before getting worried. Medium Marfa. Frame 1, I see full twitch and I'm like, ugh. But a level 35 Sunflora just outspeeds and kills. So Sunflora 35. Any scary abilities here? Let's check the Master Knock. Oh, we don't get to see. Levitate, Intim, Super Luck. Okay. Kill with this. That beats him some Flora. Not some Flora. This beats him Frostlass. Frostlass doesn't do much, and then also dies? Sure, start with a double kill. This is Diana. Wants to either crunch or sucker punch. I think this is where Lucario can finally come out of the box. It's like no, I think it is Lucario's time to shine. And if you're level 34, just double kill? Yeah. I mean, yeah, that sounds right. Here, and then let's just have like Altoy. Let's just have you around just in case. Let's have whatever else that can help just in case. It's like Azu. This fight should just be resolved by these first 2 months. You at level 35, just to make sure that your speed works out, you just show up and get 2 kills. Then just to make sure here, yeah. You at level 34. That lets you outspeed both of these. That's pretty cool. We can do this. Speed just to make sure. 71 speed. expect the last of Morty's jams to be easier than everybody else. This gives an attack boost? Whoa! I forgot about that. I'll be surprised. Absolutely. 75 speed. It's 70. It's just outspeed kills. Mostly outspeed. Woohoo! Time for Morty. But frankly, this fight sucks. Except for shove it to 33. I think everybody else can be leveled up. Now I can go ahead and start panicking for Morty. use Toxic there, because now without Night Slash, I don't think it consistently beats Hypno anymore. I guess you can taunt. Yeah, I guess you just taunt, and that works. Okay, should be fine. So we want Polygraph. This has water absorb, which means that Polygraph has water absorb. Yeah, we want Polygraph. Items. Okay. So, obviously we're bringing Shuppet for the tech. The question is like, which normal type are we bringing? Our options are Lopunny and Azul. Just to make sure the move that we're always running, that it's going to run out at first. It's going to go Aura Sphere, which is 20 PP, and it's going to go Shadow Ball, which is 15. So it's going to run out of Shadow Balls first, very importantly. Obviously we're bringing Sunflora, because Sunflora in this gym always kills the Tangrowth. Let's look at Lopunny first. If we do the strat, and then we go Lopunny to take the hit, lead into Hypno. Hypno's eating a knockoff most likely. Does knockoff return just kill? No. I mean, it's not eating a knockoff at all. Specifically, we need to damage it in such a way to where turn doesn't put it really confusing. What I do know is that the last shadow ball is always going to be aimed at the lobby. And so on that last shadow ball, we can then go some flora. On the obvious U-turn, kill this. This comes back. And now we have a second U-turn switching thing going on. We do that second one. Go in on that second one, what we would be doing is attacking into this Ninetales, which feels really bad. If we go wobbly, we made the Hypno, which we didn't kill with Skuntank, most likely, which this is back here. Fine. But Skuntank under speeds, which is kind of annoying. We can go Lagging Tail on Skuntank? Is that the... No. Play was level 34 Skuntank, because now we don't outspeed. And so we aren't able to take advantage and hit the Ninetales. Because I didn't account for Skuntank being tied on speed with Driftblunt. This overall kinda hurts because the plan did in fact rely on Night Slash, or it relied on that, not looking at the way it did. If we go, actually, what if we do Houndoom? What if on the second one we go, with the Lopunny we go, bait in Hypno, Houndoom here, on Hypno. Doesn't feel great. What if we go Crobat then? Crobat here, Diff Baits, Hypno, U-turn on that, go to Houndoom, I think even Skuntank does this, because then at this point we're looking at U-turn for 37, Sucker Punch to kill. And then this baits in the Driftblunt again. On that switch, we go here. Or on that switch. Or actually, is it guaranteed? Yeah, because we're looking at Shadow Balls. It's always gonna be. Oh! It's always Shadow Ball. Try this one more time. We do the thing. On the first, we switch some Flora out on U-turn. We kill Tangrowth. Then this is gonna want a Shadow Ball. We go to Lopunny. We go. See what's happening. Go Lagging Tail. use Ozu in this slot, what happens is that we have Rotom-Mo coming in super early. Well, Rotom-Mo comes in super early on a body slam. And I think that's a really big deal, right? The problem is that once that is done, Rotom-Mo could do literally anything. Like, there's genuinely zero control for what Rotom-Mo could do here because Full Switch AI is silly and stupid. Oh, but we don't need Ozu to be damaged. Hold on. What if we're switching Ozu? What if we have both Wapani and Ozu? Hold on. So we do the setup with Wapani. First time we go some Flora, we kill Tangrowth, then that brings out the Drifblim, we're gonna see another Shadow Ball, we go Lopunny, we see, U-turn, DI is going to go into Hypno, if we have a Lagging Tail then we shouldn't need this, we can go Lagging Tail, hit it with a knockoff. Skuntank, Black Glasses, Sucker Punch, the Taunt, Sucker Punch, just kill. No, it doesn't always kill. Okay. At this point, let's say at this point, move 7 If on the next one we switch to Ozu, can hit Rotom-Mo with about 50% from Body Slam, which is really nice. And we kind of just have to pick it up. just because Rotomo is let's see. What if we go Skuntank on the second one? We end up seeing Ninetales early, and that's really bad. We don't want to see Ninetales early. Wait, we might need Houndoom just like as a mon that can answer Ninetales. What if we go Houndoom on the second one? We see early Gengar. That also really sucks because we really want to get like a hit off on early Gengar. Okay. Let's continue thinking through. What about we do the tech? And the first one doesn't go to tank. What if the first one goes? What if we go Crobat on the very first one? We see. Hypno, U-turn, kill with Skuntank. The only part about the Skuntank thing is that now I can't kill Hypno without taking damage. Because I specifically deleted Night Slash. Definitely kill, but then AI goes Drifblim, and then on the Drifblim, it goes Gengar, hold on, then we kill, yeah, it goes Drifblim, hold on, okay, so, for now we take it out. Looking at this lineup, we do the setup, then it's Lopunny on the first U-turn, which leads to Hypno. Or it's my bad. It's Crobat on the first U-turn, which leads to Hypno, which leads to U-turn to Houndoom, Houndoom to kill. Drifblim, we tank the U-turn, crunch kills. Drifblim, because at this point, if we're level 36, do we still outspeed Drifblim? No, perfect. Which means that we can run Shell Bow here to be guaranteed full. Or not, because we're taking like 23. I guess that's the risk. The risk is that we could be dead to like exactly double crit. How much does Shovel even heal? Shovel heals like 10%, which is already more than ordinary. Oh, but this isn't a rank, but that's not guaranteed to kill. So we need to go Black Glasses if we're using to pray that we don't get double crit by Drifblim. Oh, no, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Because we need a setup where it runs out Shadow Balls. maybe I have this backwards. Shadow Ball has 15 and Aura Sphere has 20. So it's running in a Shadow Balls first. Okay, so every switch has to revolve around Shuppet then. Oh yeah, about around Mischievous then. That makes things way more complicated. Okay. So, we do the setup. Let's say Lockwoody is the first. Is the normal type here. We do the setup. Shuppet will come in, and a U-turn's gonna happen. U-turn happens, and it's coming. It's going to hit something. I guess we could still do Crobat. Crobat, we can U-turn out. We can do. It's gonna be a Psychic. On the Psychic, we cannot go. On the Psychic, we go to Houndoom. And we probably just kill. Then the A is going to go Drifblim. Aura Sphere here. U-turn here. Oh, that's gonna lead to that. U-turn here leads to Gengar, which feels really bad. The worst part about this whole puzzle is that Rotom almost never comes in last. I genuinely think it'd be easier if Rotom came in last, because then I could probably sack him on and try to 1v1 for Houndoom and just see what happens. So, we do the thing. Goes U-turn. On the U-turn, I go some Flora kill Tangrowth. Drifblim here. And then now I can look at a new setup. I mean, that's the point I'm trying to make is that the Tangrowth thing can happen whenever. But I guess I'd rather it die early so that I can use some Flora for other stuff. Sure. Here, and now we have a new thing going on. Dude, I wish. At least had some sort of useful status move. Like a way to lower speed would be nice. Shadow Claw do anything? Over here? It does about as much as Hidden Power Ghost. And that leads to the next problem, which is that Hidden Power Ghost. I guess, what if Mischievous? No. Yes, actually. If Mischievous goes Lagging Tail, then we can hit this Ninetales with HP Ghost into Shadow Sneak to kill. Oh, I cannot, because that would require me to be level 36. I'm guessing at level 36, that doesn't do enough, so it needs to be Lagging Tail. Yeah, we can hit Ninetales with an HP Ghost, and then bait in exactly Shadow Ball. Which isn't that bad. So we go Lop. And Lop knockoff kill. And that kills that. Okay, hold on. Hold on. That's not bad. That's not bad. Hold on. That alone might mean that Lop is the normal type of choice here. Because Shuppet can kill or can set up a Ninetales skill, that does change things. Let's go from the top. Do the setup, kill Tangrowth. This thing comes back. Aura Sphere. Do the setup here, or more specifically, we hit it with like a Lagging Tail, Hidden Power Ghost. Shadow Ball, go Lop, kill with Lop, because we outspeed by 1, thank god. Lop baits in Hypno. We're probably level like 36 at this point, because we no longer need to bait Aura Spheres, or maybe we do. Still 35 and still in about the 51 health range, or specifically 60 health. This one you would be dead. Here we go U-turn. U-turn does 35 and we're baiting in Psychic. Here we can go to select Dark type, probably Houndoom, who's got black glasses in this case. Or we're doing 35, right? Yeah, 35. We go into select Dark type, aka either Skuntank or Houndoom, but probably Houndoom. go ore sphere or U-turn. I guess onto some floor I could also go ore sphere U-turn. Like, it's just a thing with every single setup like this. At this point, I would have expended all 15 ore spheres. Maybe we can expend one more by starting the loop of ore sphere. 16, 17. Yeah, let's not. We can never get it to use all of its ore spheres early. If we under-level it so that we do bait and ore, if we bring in remove damage so that it does bait an ore sphere. Go here. It's gonna U-turn again. Just have to take it. Oh, hold on. Oh, then this plan doesn't work. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, this plan doesn't work. Mischievous isn't always baiting Shadow Ball from Ninetales. Okay. Because we would have taken a U-turn. I guess we theoretically... No, we don't need level of hits because this needs to be pre-damaged to force the... This is the point where Azu comes in. Azu comes in, baits an energy ball. Takes you to 0 or about a third, baits an energy ball here, knock off. Knock off, do the thing. U-turn. To Hounding, Hounding to kill. Here, and here it could be like... This could be U-turn again. And this could be Ore Sphere here. Then it U-turns. On that U-turn it goes here. At this point we would be like 35. If we're 36, we always kill. At any point, is Mischievous getting credit for anything here? Mischievous is getting credit for the Ninetales kill, so it would be level 36. How does Lagging Tail work in Gen 4? these moves have +1 priority. Test with this, just a bunch of mons that are definitely not coming to this fight. So like you, maybe Furoka. Meganium's not showing up. There's I've seen a mon in the wild that's faster than Mischievous. Faster than Mischievous. What's Mischievous' speed like? It's also over 100 speed at base. These areas we should be fine. Yeah, but we can't test it because you're killed. Yeah, there's no real good spot to test this, is there? Sources say that in this instance, Hidden Power Ghost, the Shadow Snake would work and kill the Gengar. Which means that this leads back to here. Going to be another U-turn. On that U-turn, it's going Azu and Houndoom combined, we can maybe make up a win. But then that means that Skuntank probably has to kill the Hypno, which is fine. That means Skuntank also needs to be damaged super low to make sure that we kill the Hypno. Is that true? Otherwise, we can go like taunt, sucker. I'm trying to remember what was wrong with that line. Oh, I guess it was like, it's sucker, taunt, sucker. It gives me sucker after U-turning. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting really close. Let me figure out this second. If it's sucker, in case it recovers the U-turn damage, and if it does, you go taunt. You take a hyper voice. Sucker, risk a crit. Otherwise, it's switching while super damage in sucker. Switching while super damage in sucker does guarantee the kill, and I think it also guarantees the Aura Sphere. Yeah, if it is to be really low health, we guarantee the Aura Sphere as well, which is really nice actually. Okay. So right now it's like, it seems to be like Mischievous, Wacky Tail, Lop damage to take, to die, to Aura Sphere, unless we decide to go like this instead, because if we use you instead, we need to get fit 45, and then we switch in here, and we can't guarantee anything. Yeah. Are we just dead to... Just dead to run heat again, though. We might be willing to sack Houndoom if things go wrong then? No, because Houndoom's a fire type. I want to keep Houndoom alive. Like, who's the least valuable mod in this box? I think it's genuinely Loppin. Just sad. Is here Houndoom or some Flora? I don't think it's I think Houndoom stays. Mischievous, Azumarill definitely stay. So it's either Skuntank, Sunflora, or Lopunny. One of those three has to go. And I think it's Lopunny because we already have Lucario. Skuntank is literally just there to throw out, like, guaranteed damage. Okay. I think we have our line. We need Skuntank, damage, to be dead, to Hypno, Hyper voice. Cool. Also, lop, U-turn. So from the top, we are going to do the dance with Lopunny and Mischievous on this Drifblim until it runs out of Shadow Balls. On the very first switch, it's gonna dink against Lopunny? And that's gonna cause the AI to go into Hypno. And then U-turn, we're gonna go Skuntank. Skuntank will kill. We're going to go here, and then a second U-turn is gonna hit. That one will be sent here. Right, I guess the order here is really important. We are looking at about 3 or 4 Drifblim setups once this is all done. So, the first setup will involve Drifblim clicking U-turn on Lopunny. That brings in Hypno, which gets killed by Skuntank. The second setup goes not back into Lopunny. The second setup goes into Sunflora, and that just kills things. This leads to a risky one, where this eliminates the risk, because either way no, it doesn't. This leads to a risky one, where unless we pre-damage Sunflora also to be dead to Aura Sphere, which is insane, because it also needs to tank a U-turn, so we cannot do that. Yeah, we can't do that. We are gonna have to risk a U-turn chance when Sunflora kills Tangrowth. So how long can we delay that? Not super long. Because the second one is going to be Mischievous. It's gonna click U-turn. We're gonna go to... Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to risk it. We're gonna go to Sunflora. At this point, Hypno's dead. Sunflora kills the Tangrowth, brings this back, go here, and then hold on. Because if this is 35, hold on. Because last time I checked, a level 36. Level 36 still doesn't kill. Never mind. Back to 35. Going here, seeing another U-turn. At this point, Tangrowth will be dead. We're gonna get hit by another U-turn. The AI is going to go also, Mischievous Lagging Tail. There you go. Oh, it's up there in the top. AI is going to click U-turn in front of my master bus, and it's going to go into Ninetales. We are then going to hit it with a hidden power ghost. We are then going to switch into a Zoomer. Unless we get crit here, we should be fine. And we really just want to see Shadow Ball. This guarantees Energy Ball. I mean, this is also just a super risky route, right? Because, like, what's the alternative? The alternative is, like, go here and try to kill. But because we removed Night Slash, we don't have a safe route through this part of the fight. Because this deals 34, and if we had Night Slash with a Black Glasses, we easily kill this hit now. But now that's not the case. We can bring Skuntank in at full health, and it introduces a chance for Skuntank to beat Hypno with full health, but it also introduces another variance point, because then Driftwood coming out afterwards can mistime the U-turn. The truth of the matter is, like, unless Lopunny's going to be at $48 HP, and then it's going to take 8, so it should be at 40. At 40 health. Okay. If it doesn't crit, then we're fine. We can put an Oranberry on it. Because let's say U-turn does crit here. And deals like 20. We'd be going down to 38, and then up to 48. And then at 48, we're still not dead. Yeah, so we need a healing item on Lopunny. I guess if we're looking at other methods, like Cacturn could kill the Hypno, but then that leads to Drifblim potentially U-turning early no matter what, which really blows. Fearow can kill Fearow can kill this at full health. But then the AI goes like, immediately goes Rotom Heat. And of course Houndoom can kill this, but then I think we need a second backup on for Rotom Heat, and I think Houndoom is our best shot against it. So So we can either do one or two things with this Skuntank Hypno interaction. We can make Skuntank have enough health to where it's dead to type of voice and guarantee that it kills our Sucker Punch. However, we would then be at, let me see here, we're gonna be, do we need a damage boosting item here? U-turn deals 35 and Sucker Punch deals 66, we do not. So we can go like Shell Bell, heal 6%. Whatever 6% is, let's just say 6, like 8 health. Heal like 8 health after the 47, so we'd be at like 55. Switch here. We're still dead to every crit roll of Shadow Ball. And we still feel bad because we don't have a Night Slash. But it doesn't matter because we'd be too low. And so that would guarantee that things work out in the Ninetales. The risk in that path, the path that guarantees that things work out with Hypno loses to the AI clicking Heat Wave over Shadow Ball versus this Ninetales. It would also bring back the Drift Blim when we're super low on health, and I think we just die? Don't we just die if that happens? Oh, we'd have to be super low. So let's say we're at like, let's say we're at like 55 health, as we just assumed before. And let's say we can get to 36, and we're still at 55 health. If this works out the way we wanted to, we would be at like 22 health, and then a single roll of U-turn deaths is in. No, we'd be on more than 22 health because we would Shell Bell heal off of the Ninetales. So that's like our beautiful perfect world is one where no crits happen, no attacks happens, and Ninetales clicks Shadow Ball versus Mischievous. That's one path that involves pre-damaging the Skuntank. Our second path involves a full health Skuntank. And I think it still died. On the Hypno side, it incurs a couple more risks, because it means that we need to pray that Hypno doesn't click Recover after taking 35% from Lopunny. Do we have a move that deals 30% to Hypno in case we crit? No. How much does Return do? Return almost does it. In that case, if we're going full health, we can go like Poison Barb, and then Poison Barb, like full health with a Poison Barb instead, means that we're fundamentally playing to the exact same outs, or not to the exact same outs. It means that when Skuntank is up against Hypno, it is going to click Sucker Punch. If Hypno attacks, then Skuntank kills, and it comes out with full health. If Hypno recovers, then we go Taunt Sucker, And at that point, we're dead to nothing. We're dead to nothing. Okay, so the hypno part is safe then. We would be incurring more risk on the Driftblim because it means that the Driftblim has a chance of going U-turn versus our Scum Tank. And at this point we would outspeed, so there's not much we could do. If it does click U-turn on the switch, then the AI goes Ninetales. We have to then risk crits and stuff. We have to get super risky with Scum Tank versus Ninetales. So fundamentally, what this actually means is if Scum Tank comes in with full health and a poison barb, the risk is about the same. So reviewing this section of the lineage. Full health Poison Barb Scum Tank always kills the Hypno. And sometimes the AI goes U-turn on Mischievous into Ninetales without any damage, which is what we don't want. In that instance, we probably go back to Scum Tank. Here, that or that, or we could sack the lot. We'll probably just back it to Scum Tank. Chip and Pray. 83 speed. We outspeed with Lop, which is fine. And then if things work out well, Scum Tank has full HP. Run the risk. It works out. Scum Tank switches back in on Ninetales. Right? We have to run the risk again? No, because we'd be we would have taken a bit of damage from do we need poison barb? Is there a way we can implement like shell bow here to make sure that all the ranges work out? Oh, I guess we're at full health where we can get hit by like a will-o-wisp, right? Okay, we should in our alternative line we are at 90%, so that we can at least properly bait it. So that we can at least properly bait Heat Wave after a Shadow Ball, assuming that everything works out. In that instance, we go boom, kill, Drift Plum. Still doesn't see a kill with U-turn, but it might see a kill with Aura Sphere. We have to run the risk again. And sadly, this time it's super important because if not, we can't beat Gengar. We'd have to like risk a crit or something versus Gengar. Like, there's just a bunch of ways that derail super hard versus is a full health Skuntank even good? Is a full health Skuntank after killing Hypno good? Skuntank. It's like not much. All of this is for what? It's to guarantee that Skuntank does kill. It's to make it so that Skuntank kills Ninetales even without a crit. And I also think like, oh yeah, small detail thing. Do I also need if I go level 36 U-turn here on Hypno, we do 40, and then as this stands, we're dealing 74. That's enough. No it's not. No it's not. No it's not. Oh, the U-turn plus Sucker Punch also doesn't work. We would need black classes to guarantee the kill. Because then that does 86 plus like 40, 126, and that's enough. Needs to be like 108, so 76 plus 41. Not 41 plus 40. $76 plus 35 is 111. Yeah. We need black classes to guarantee that kill. And that still doesn't solve the whole Gengar thing. means I guess we should be willing to sack Skuntank then? If we're willing to sack Skuntank, then I think Black Glass's full health is the correct build. Yeah, I think it's Black Glass's full health. The thing that's notable is that after taking down Ninetales, we're gonna run the Gambit on Gengar. Yeah. I think it's full health Black Glasses. Run the risk. And if we're full health, we can like get a little bit friskier with the Ninetales. Essentially, we're consolidating all of our risks onto Skuntank. At that point, hold on. Oh wait, we can do it in reverse. Hold on. At that point, we can make Mischievous the first U-turn recipient. Make Mischievous the first U-turn recipient. Guarantee that I'm going to hit this thing with a level 35 hidden power ghost for 53%. And then here comes Skuntank with a Raspberry, guaranteeing the kill, quote unquote. Then the AI wants to go any move Tangrowth, go you. I would dead to so many things. No. Okay, Tangrowth needs to be there first. Cool. So the first one will be on some Flora. Some Flora to kill this. Then the AI goes back into Driftbloom. On the Driftbloom, we go here, we run the risk. Driftbloom, U-turn, Ninetales, hit, Skuntank, prey. There are so many things I have to go right for this. This line is not particularly safe at all. It means that Skuntank can switch in on here, Raspberry kill, lead to Driftbloom. In this case, like, both of these ones would be down. Switch to you, do the ding, kill the Gengar. This comes back. Use Wop. Get the Hypno down. Oh, hold on. Get the Hypno down. Then Driftbloom again. Do the thing. Azu into this. And we just need to pray that we don't let it crit. Because it's just gonna throw up volt switches consistently. I guess we can like go up one. Yeah. We need to pray that one of these Body Slams does a lot. If we don't get crit, we just win them. No, because the assume some flour can finish it off. And Houndoom is there for backup for like everything else. And Houndoom can clear the drift bomb when everything's over. Yeah. This is not the case then. I think everything else is correct. Okay. Woo. I think we have a morty team. Sucker Punch is dealing 74, which doesn't kill because of the range, but it will kill because we're level. Nope. So you need to pick between Raspberry and Honey Raspberry. No, I think I need to pick this. Having an XP share, because if you're level 36, then the U-turn would instead deal the same amount. There's no point of interaction for you, then it's because you're bold nature. It's because you're bold nature, so you don't hit the range. That's pretty sad. I think I just have to risk like muscle band here. Because I need to do 44. Tell me understanding. We need to do 100. We need to do 108% of his health. So we're doing 39.2 plus 66.6 plus 66.6. This is dealing 106%. No, that's not gonna work. Do you have expert buttons? Because I really want Stunting to have a Raspberry here. Does Heat Wave burn? It has a chance to burn. It has a chance to burn. expert. Oh, hold on. 35 expert. Oh, you're dealing dirt 48 or 42%. And this is doing 66, so 108. Okay. Yeah, that works. That works. That works. So, Lob is instead expert modes, and should be fine. Okay. Is there anything else that we need? Not really. Sure. This line is complicated. But I believe we have the stuff to get it to work. And to edge all of these bonds to 36. Save. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, it didn't. Let's. Shuppet, Sunflora, Lopunny. Oh, and we also need stun tank low enough to bait heat wave after shadow ball rage. Very important. Cool. Alright. Time for numbers. Miss Jeebus's magic number is 100%. So you just need a lagging tail. Wapani and your magic numbers, however. There's a magic one here. We're not going to use these ones, we're going to use fishing from equity. As our favorite weapons. Also, let's go ahead and handle the U-turn. Take off the magic codes. That's fair. Locking 2 is done. So it's just the extra belt. Lagging tail is also already done. Just to make sure. So it's just lock damage, lock item, and stun tank item, and stun tank damage. Right, just to make sure. Lopunny's magic number at level 35 all edge is 48. If it goes to 36, it's going to take 46, so I'm going to use 2 more. No, because you're never going to take a kill. Never mind. Your magic number is just 48. And then stun tank damage for you is 93 plus 28. 93 plus 28 is 121. That sounds about right. 93, 28, so 113 plus 8, yeah, 121. Wait. We have our numbers. Fish. Let's go fishing. do 114. Takes exactly 1 day or something. Raspberry. Give you a raspberry. Just switch you in on new stuff. Take this one. I guess if I pre-sleep, I don't have to worry about this. Yeah, if I pre-sleep... If I pre-sleep, then it means that Durian can have black glasses instead. It means that Lopunny is able to protect the range. Can have like Oranberry to guarantee that the line's more consistent. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll take that risk because it's getting late. But I do want the Silk Valley to be more exciting. Alright. This seems to be everything. You still have activation. You should have expert gun. Yep. Just in case. Alright. I think we've got it. Let me just make sure here. So I think we want the AI to expend. I think it doesn't matter, because if we make it go Aura Sphere first, Aura Sphere Shadow Ball, repeat that 15 times. It's gonna go Shadow Ball, no Aura Spheres. It's gonna go Aura Sphere, no Shadow Ball, and then they'll give it to the switch. Otherwise, if we make it go Shadow Ball first, it'll be Shadow Ball, Aura Sphere. Boom. Yeah, the formation's about the same. Okay. There's a very real chance the entire run ends right here. That's life. That's life. So. Let me just make sure real quick. Aura Sphere is always 20. Shadow Ball is always 15. 7. This one's number 14. It's Forest Fair number 14. Shadow Ball number 15. Forest Fair number 15. Now we're seeing a U-turn, no matter what. This first U-turn, so if I remember correctly, going to go to 74. Just gonna run this immediately. So, just let's be careful. Bang. This is a really risk. We want to see Forest Sphere really bad. But it can go U-turn. Fuck. Okay, did account for this. Did account for this. there's two ways we can go about this. We can go into Wabani, click U-turn, pray to see Shadow Roll. And if it fails, it fails. Just show us up. We're getting really small. What the hell? We're switching rails. Just kind of mash. And pray things work. And then save Durian as a key for later. Because if we use Durian now, we're almost certain down. Have Night Slash. Both ones are useful. Nice. Anything to the liquid. Over it. At level 36, we underspeed Driftwood by 1 point, which does let us do one thing. It lets us click Crunch, get the call U-turn. I just realized that was a 50-50 call, but we just need to call it. And just barely miss the range. We are currently dead to Thunderbolt and HP Fire. Which is fine because we're going into some floor. Oh, please don't. Don't do that. Okay. Thank God. Okay. We're more or less kind of back to our original position. The problem is we don't have lobby. So as a result, every switch, I believe, except for Houndoom, leads us to Rotom. shoot the road. What then? We'd have to pray that flamethrower doesn't ruin our lives. If I go Houndoom, Houndoom guarantees that we see the... I guess it doesn't really matter. The thing is that Houndoom's never switching it out for us. Once this matches, that we're never switching it out. That's fun. Yeah, but that game control was more successful because we missed the return benefit. Did you know that every other path leads to Road of Milk? Basically, we can kill Road of Milk. It's just gonna cost us like one more mon. And so we have to ask, what is the most expendable mon in our box? Is it C4? I don't think so. I think it might be Skeleton. It's definitely not awesome. So in which case this isn't even worth doing because we can't even outshoot the Road of Meat. So we outspeed. Just because of the condition. In which case we're ready to start basically Ozzy. Yeah, Ozzy here. Yeah, we'll start basically Ozzy. This is guaranteed flamethrower. It's guaranteed flamethrower. Screw it. Good crit. I believe that means that multiple things are dying. Secret. Yeah? Later else. Of course you fucking do. Oh my god, you're so annoying. So, I think at this range, we will get to Sphere every time. I was also below Sphere, but I think we're below the number that matters. That might be missing actually. Is this going to U-turn? Hold on. This is going to U-turn. We still have lagging tail. Oh, we still have lagging tail. Drop a second. Show us the way. I think that's just out of range. Something has to be. I believe the correct option is always during. Out of curiosity, does Durian leave a on this one? It does. Because I'm pretty sure this is not Shadow Stage. Okay, sure, man. Sure. Let me live, I guess. Sucker Punch? So how far should I go? Because there's a way to just like... Oh, expectations. Yeah, this one. But that's the problem, right? You don't really have a clean way to kill the other guys. Oh. Yeah, because now you sometimes kill with U-turn. Ugh. Okay. Oh. I guess there is a way. It's Sucker Punch kill Drift One. No, I think we just sax guns and we guarantee to win. So we can go Sucker Punch. It's just hit me. Some floor I could outspeed through a lot of damage. So how? We did it! We made it past Morty! testing this instead, cause I just realized that my mic audio is pretty low. Let's see how this sounds. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, okay. Something like this is probably better. This sack box is fine. Yeah, actually, no, this is a pretty acceptable sack box. Like, the Need Arena really feels bad, the Jump Off Super feels bad, but everything else is like, I'm pretty fine with it going. Like, Rhyhorn would be cool if it works out. Rhyhorn would be cool if it worked out. But, it takes way too long to evolve. Jump Bluff would have been really, really cool, but I think if Furret was alive, Lopunny wouldn't have died. Because that is probably the death I regret the most. It's probably Furret. Because if Furret were alive now, it would probably do exactly what Lopunny did. And would feel way better as a Morty sack. Therefore, we move on. And now that we made it past Morty, this is about the point where like the box stops being babies, like in general, I think. Let me see here. According to the master sheet, first off we get to Usurp, which means we get like 4 items. We get Razor Claw, we get a Hard Scale, we got Black Sludge, and we get a Mystic Water. We'll deal with that one later. There's a single spinning battle, and then after that we can get our evolution stones. Do I want to deal with that now? No. Let's just call it here. Actually, let's evolve our Mons and let's level up our Mons and then call it. I think 36 is probably the most appropriate level for everything here to be. Actually, no, it should be like 37, right? Because this split, if you don't do optionals, the split is really short. The split is like 4, 5, 6, bunch of optionals. Well, let's say we hit like a couple of these, so that's like 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus we have XP share for 10 fights. Yeah, I think 37 is fine. I might regret it later, but let's begin. Azumarill. What do you get at this point? You get Aquajet. Wait, you get Aquajet? Oh, you could have had Aquajet in the Morty fight. Would that have changed anything? Probably not. Probably not, because Aquajet against the Rodon was doing like maybe 15%. Like, we could check the math on it. Let's yeah, let's also mark a couple monsters dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now we've got our new of Steph's, Cotton Candy, and we're stunk. And Durian. Why did it say you killed 3 Driftblooms? Hold on. Hold on, I need to verify this data. Skuntank killed 1 Driftbloom. Okay. Okay. Just to verify, like, here, I believe there should be a couple kills given to Lucario. Yeah. Did some Flora get the 2 kills from... Okay, that's the problem. Going back to Medium Martha. Some Flora did not kill this. Lucario killed this and this. And so this should be That's the part where things are difficult, because all 4 of these moves are really good, but I think Ice Punch is the one to go. I don't remember the next time we see a Dragon type. Let's just check real quick. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Going to Sunflora. Sunflora gets a Heat Wave at 37. That's 95 power, this is 100, so... Then we can go to Lucario. Lucario gets Aura Sphere. That's pretty sick. Cacturn only gets at 39, so that's not as worth. But hold on. Before we do Kingler's moves, I think Kingler needs to... Kingler needs to... If we learn Aqua Jet, is that something we already have? Yeah, it is. Gyarados. Gyarados gets a waterfall here. That's actually huge. Huge to the point that I'm going back to Goldenrod to delete a couple moves. See, I knew I'd better do this now. There's like more involved than... There's like more involved than just spamming the rare candies. Oh wait. No, I just remembered. They updated the Pokemon centers. That means there should be one at Ekritik. Oh baby, I ran into an optional. Well, hold on. I wish I had an item. Strength does that much, and Aura Sphere just kills. Strength also kills? Strength kills. Finally, here there's a Mischievous. I don't really have much of a here. Can attack. So Cacturn can kill this. Right. I'm still trying to play under the idea that of not going back for optionals or not going back for optional rewards. So we're not gonna get Dream. So we're gonna try our best to not get Dream Punch this run. We did get the Rock Tomb at Bugsy Split, but you know that's just kind of the idea. Let's see if I can see where the leader is. Is it this guy? Oh yeah, there he is. Perfect. Delete cut. Huge. Next up is Mischievous. You get Shadow Ball at 37, which doesn't really matter because we have the TM. And from here. It's Ominous Wind Psychic, Thunderbolt Psychic Boost. So if I evolve you at 39, what do I miss out on? Perish Song, Grudge, Nightshade, and Power Gem. Are we ever using Perish Song? This is pretty much the only move I care about here. If we're using Perish Song, I think it's like only as a mon for Jasmine. But I don't think Miss Mage uses a Jasmine mon. So I think we're fine. Either way, we go to 37. Aquatail at 38. It isn't even worth because we can teach Surf and that does more damage. Sure. Like the correct thing to do with Field was probably to delay it as long as possible and try to get Encore, but I just didn't notice it. And for you, like, Surf is right here. Does Masquerade get anything cool? It gets Roost at 38, that's whatever. Pineco though. Pineco is a big deal. Pineco we get Counter at 37 and Evolution at 38. Yeah. Pharaoh gets Roost at 38, which I don't particularly like. Which I care less about than on Masquerade. And then Shelter really wants to become a Cloister. Really, really, really badly. The problem is that the learn set is super weird. So like, realistically the two moves we care about are Ice Beam and Surf. But we're not getting Ice Beam until level 52. Yeah, I think we just evolves ASAP. Like, we learn Aurora Beam, which is like a weaker Ice Beam, but finally get Baltoy. I think we also get we also get to evolve Baltoy and Gligar. I think both of them get to evolve here. Colo's time for moves is also done. Colo gets Zen Hyper at 38. Baltoy though. Explosion at 38. And then Claydol gets Hyper Voice at 36. Sure. Because as long as Rock Tomb is reteachable, that's not a big deal. Then for Gligar, Evolve at 38, U-turn at 38, sure. This is where things get awkward because the truth of the matter is, like, U-turn is reteachable. So like, how worth it is it really? If we ever do take it out, it's probably over like a knockoff or quick attack. This should be fine. That's not fine. I almost let it happen. Should learn Ice Beam though. Ice Beam over probably Bubble Beam. Because we already have Surf. We can teach that to you whenever. No. Yep. Oh. Oh no. I'm getting punished. Wait. The one mon I didn't check a level for. Oh. Ouch. Okay. So, how badly do I need Psychic on this one? Because I'm pretty sure I get the TM for it later on, but way later on. We get it in, like, not Clear Split, we get it in, like, Price Split. Yeah, we get it at Lake of Rage. Let me scroll through real quick. Because my hot take might be that we just don't definitely need Psycho. We're gonna fight Chuck. Maybe for the gym trainers. I think the big relevant fight, other than Chuck, where Meganium could come up with Psychic. I mean, Chuck is also awkward. There's not really a good window to use Meganium in this fight, except for maybe Polyref. I think. But like the next window that comes to mind is Giovanni for his Nidoking. I don't know. We have to make a decision. Because we were stupid and kept Rock Smash around. This might bite me in the butt, but I think it's synthesis. Look at these guys, and a couple more guys very soon after. It's still finally good to see a box with mons that where everyone's usable now. Feels great. Let's go. Oh no. Fight is doable. Fight is super doable. Okay. I was just like, thinking about Giovanni in the future because I'm like, okay, what's like the next big fight where like Meganium comes up? How you doing? It's been great.